Yahoo! I almost tried to go Toad on that one. Yeah, I was like somewhere between Toad and Mario, and I was like, oh wait, no. Bring it in. We're controlling ourselves today. We're not gonna go ham in the first 35 seconds.
I don't believe you.
Yeah. Let's do it. It's over. It's done. Oh my gosh. All right. Well, here we are. Hello, friends. Welcome to another episode of Tales of the Hidden Path, a Star Wars story saga where we pretend that we are in Star Wars land, you know, because why not pretend? I don't know if I'd actually want to be there, but I would definitely pretend. Yes. Beautiful. It has been 3 weeks, 4 weeks.
It doesn't feel like it's been that long.
It hasn't. Well, because it hasn't been that long. Because it was like the end of August. So
Yeah, I think it's only been 2 weeks.
yeah, it's pretty crazy. Do you know they filmed some of the scenes of Star Wars on Earth? That's crazy, B-Town. I don't believe that.
What?
What part of Earth?
It's because Earth's cheap. Earth is cheap to play. Earth is cheap to film at. That's why. Yes. But yeah, we're excited to be here. I think I'm about to have the most Star Wars filled month of my entire life. I have this game. Next week I got a 3-day con, and the week after that I have a 3-day con. So there will be so much Duntillo. Come November, I won't know who I am anymore. It's just
You're just gonna be done.
I'm just gonna be Duntillo.
Who's Aaron?
Who's Aaron? I don't know Aaron. Just call me Tillo. I'm fine. This is fine. Done, Tillo. Yeah. Exactly. B-Town. Yeah. But yeah, it'll be a good time. Looking forward to so doing some Star Wars tonight with my friends, because that's what I like to do, because they're cool and awesome and stuff. Speaking of friends that are cool and awesome and stuff, let me introduce my friends right now. We have over here to my right, we have Cyclar. You my favorite, Cyclar. Ooh, did you see how close I got there? That's what I call riding the edge. Yeah, I know I did, but I almost didn't.
Yeah.
It was
maybe the first time.
He says my name correctly. He says it with the weirdest freaking accent.
It's called progress. Take it or leave it.
Yeah.
The win.
Take the
He
win.
knows my name. It only took, 30 sessions?
Yeah, and then 14. 15. 13. But go on.
You're just saying numbers now. Hi, everyone. I'm DM Shanks from Top Down Tabletop. We do things that happen occasionally. There are weekly games that happen Monday and Tuesday at times, and every second Saturday at also a time. And we have some other stuff coming up, like a yearly episode of Kids on Bikes and some other things that I can't remember. This is why Vix does this stuff on our channel.
I'm gonna need to tell Vix to present you with a paper that she's gonna hand to you off screen. So there's just like this paper that comes in front of you. You're like, yes,
this
here
is
we go.
what I need. I did not administrate anything on Top Down. I don't know what's going on. I'm just told where to be and how to look. But it's fun, so join us and join our Discord, because you can watch me implode like this all the time.
Yay! Implosions. Those are my favorite.
And makes maps that are too big too.
That's true. I make maps that are way too big.
Like, we'll never get to the other side.
No one else's computer can handle them.
Oh no. That's fun. All right, Akura.
Hi, I'm Rachel, also known as Pip. You can find me over at Marquee Gaming, where I share the channel with my husband. We have a weekly D&D game on Sunday nights at 7 CST. One will be this Sunday at 7 CST. Recently got really dramatic, where my character fought like a copy of herself. So I felt a little bit like Akin, actually. Now I know how you feel. It's
Rough, right?
rough.
Are you sure that you fought the copy, though?
Yes. I hope. Yeah, so we're gonna do the after. We're gonna figure out the aftermath of that for Sunday, so you can come hang out with us. Also Monday, I have art stream at 3:30 CST. I'll be working on some commissions, so you can come hang out with me and talk while I work on my art. In this game, I play Okura. She's our homeschool Jedi princess, and yeah, I'm excited. It's gonna be fun. Nothing will go wrong.
Nope.
I'm sure.
Nope. All right. And under below, we have Akin.
Yes, it is I. Hello, I play Akin. I have fought myself several times in this game.
Both literally and metaphysically.
Yes.
I'm better at fighting myself than Rachel.
Beautiful.
Mandalorian. Shouts at friends. Friends get better. Also, I'm also a vampire. We have just changed locations. We are now at the Midnight Dispatch on Twitch, which I am sharing.
Heck yeah.
now.
Yeah,
That
so
is
go.
where that is happening on Wednesdays, starting next week. I'm pretty sure.
Yep. So go over there and give them a follow. And you guys will be there next Wednesday. Heck yeah. All right. And then we have Lord.
Hey everyone, I'm Sherry. I usually play over at Top Down with DM Shanks down there, or up there, wherever he is, on Mondays. But I'm on a break right now, but happy to play over here when I can. I play Laura Janin, a human sentinel in Jedi Sarai, who likes to dabble in both the dark and the light sides of the Force because, you know, balance is hard and chaos is fun.
That needs to be a t-shirt.
I was about to say that.
I was like, balance is hard and chaos is fun. Sometimes I dabble in the dark side. And you know what you gotta do.
Gray space gremlin, basically.
Wow, I like that. A gray space gremlin is wild. All right, and I am Aaron. I will be your story person for tonight. I was like, it's not dungeon master because that's D&D. Story person is who I was like trying to think of a Star Wars term for it, but I'll be your Grand Moff for the evening.
Jedi Master.
Oh, that too, I guess. But yes, we will be diving into some Star Wars 5e. If you haven't heard of Star Wars 5e, but you have heard of D&D, guess what? You're in luck. It's basically that. So a free resource you can find at StarWars5e.com. Or SW5E.com, and they've got all of the stuff there. Everything's basically just reskinned D&D classes, spells, and whatnot with a delicious smattering of Star Wars flavor in there. And speaking of smattering, let's go ahead and dive into tonight's delicious episode, served up flambe style. Let's not serve it up flambe style. At least not yet.
Set it on fire.
Oh, cue the flamethrower. I had to think about what that was called. I was like, what is that thing that goes?
I got one.
Oh no. All right, let's get it. We're all like, ooh.
Can we all come over to your house?
Let's cook out.
Wow, it's still there.
While it's still there, everyone holds like I was gonna say a meat stick. holds a stick with meat on it like a s'mores, and he just comes by and flamethrowers everything. I think
that sounds
would
like the best party ever.
that sounds like it would definitely wind up on TV. I don't know what channel or what show, but it would definitely wind up on
I
TV.
guess cops.
Yep, I can already see it now. Martel running into the neighborhood with a flamethrower over his back.
And not wearing a shirt for some reason.
For whatever reason, it got stuck on the picket fence. All right, let's do this. Woo! All right. Beautiful. Last we left off, the amazing and incredible Twin Company gang of Sai, Alkura, Lore, and Akin and company, including Alkura's parents, Asidus and Ben, and Akin's clone daughter, Core, and Lore and her conscience, and everybody else is tagged along. We're gonna get you a Jiminy Cricket, Lore. That's what you need. Yeah, I'm sure that would go over very well. No exoskeleton will save it. Anyway, you guys had found yourselves amongst new friends, and then found that said new friends were maybe not exactly who they perceived themselves to be at first, as these smuggler ruffian types turned out to be perhaps a little more cynical in the dark side of the Force. And you called your Jedi allies, your noble, always doing good friends, Neenan and Tillo, to kind of verify a couple of things, and also to be like, hey guys, Mom, can you pick me up? I'm scared. There's a blockade outside, and we need help. Because currently Nar Shaddaa is under an Imperial blockade. Don't know why that happened. Definitely had nothing to do with an arena and an explosion and crazy acts of terrorism by rogue Jedi breaking criminals from breaking them free or whatnot. Definitely had nothing to do with that. Or the wanted posters that are now plastered all across Nar Shaddaa with the faces of Sai, Alkura, Akin, Lore, and company. You decide to try and I was going to say hang low, but stay low, hang out, stay low, and ran across a band of ruffians known as the Dando gang. Basically the Lost Children of Neverland, but make it Star Wars. And have now hidden yourselves away in the underbelly of the large city moon of Nar Shaddaa. I think you guys had last left off with kind of going to sleep. Or resting for the evening.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Upon waking up, you awaken to the sound of hushed whispers and low, childlike voices as they seem to be holding a little meeting. Okay, here's the plan. Sugo, Ramos, you guys are gonna go and watch the tunnels. It's your shift today. Kath, Bayir, Jama, you keep an eye on the streets. Make sure that all the spaces are clear. You got it? Yeah. Yeah. What about the new people? Let them sleep. adults like to sleep for a long time, I think, so we'll just let them rest until they actually wake up. Are they just gonna stay here all day? Well, what else are they gonna do? I don't know, maybe we can give them like a job. Like tell them to watch a tunnel so that I don't have to do it. Ramos, don't be lazy. Get out there, Wormo. Fine. You hear the kids start to like disperse as they've gotten their assignments for the day. And you guys can stop pretending you're asleep now. You see, Rilo is not too far from you, but she's kind of like peering in you guys' general direction.
Morning.
She like starts a little bit. Hi. Are you awake? Are the others awake? Or is it just you?
I think we're probably all awake.
Oh, hi. Did you, sleep okay?
Yeah, I've definitely had worse. So, thanks for allowing us to take shelter here.
Yeah, of course. A lot of us are going to be leaving now to kind of just, scout out for the day. Got to protect our turf, and then also find food and stuff for later tonight. I'm afraid we're not going to be able to probably find anything that's super fancy like you're used to. So if you're hungry, you might want to, find something you like yourself.
And what if I were to head up to the surface and buy enough food for everyone?
Why would you do that?
You helped us out when we were in need.
Well, yeah, but I mean, yeah, that's totally fair. Yeah, you should do that. Because, we helped you out when you were in need.
It's smart to expect that no one's ever gonna pay you back or live up to their end of the bargain, but with us, you have nothing to worry about.
Okay. Do you think you can buy some Triscuit noodles?
Yeah, where do you get them?
There's like a little corner store on the 375th level. It's like 2 levels up from here. And it's they've got stuff there. And then also Yum Yum Tax.
All right. Well, I'll see what I can do. If I've got enough.
And Guja. Can you get us some Guja too?
Sure, why not?
And maybe like
Great.
but don't tell anybody else, but if you can get some Tatooine Sun Slurp, that would be really great. But don't tell anybody else because I don't want to have to share.
Oh, that one turns your insides orange. Are you okay with that?
What? No, it doesn't.
Yeah, there was a big report that came out of Coruscant about it.
Crive, really? She looks down at her stomach, already contemplating the amount of Tatooine slurps she's already had. Okay, maybe not that flavor then.
Maybe you'll be fine. I mean,
No one can see the inside of your stomach, so.
that's true.
I hope not.
You weren't planning on selling any organs anytime soon, were you?
No.
Market's
All right.
very good around here.
Do people do that?
Probably not.
That's definitely not a thing.
She doesn't.
I don't know any organ dealers at all.
She looks like her whole life is just turned upside down. Oh, okay. Well, me and Jocks are gonna go do a patrol around the tunnels, so just be smart. Don't get followed.
Yeah. Of course. We're gonna have a little crew meeting, and then we'll figure out what the rest of this day looks like.
Right. Okay.
And if you happen to see anything, can you let us know?
Yeah.
Just any
Like-
weird activity or something.
Okay.
Okay, thanks.
Okay, bye. She turns around and like walks out.
All right, gang. So I know we all want to make it back to the ship, and we all probably want to reach out to Master Tillo again.
Hmm.
As you heard, I'm gonna try to get these kids some food. But what happened beyond that? What's our plan?
We're going to use the communicator. We should do it away from the ship. So maybe we
And
split
Yeah,
up
in
from
case we
here.
need it again. Yeah.
Yeah.
Occur, do you want to do more magic shit?
I mean, I would love to if we think the risk is okay, because we might find out a little more, especially now that we connected some dots with what Dantello said. So, like, if it seems like he already like turned in a bunch of information, do you think I feel like he's not done, you know? Like, I feel like a guy like that's gonna come like slinking around at some point.
Oh, yeah, he set up a reward. He's going to try and collect it now.
Oh my gosh, that's really smart and awful. But yeah.
Yeah, we should kill these guys if we see them again, like really fast.
Ooh, yeah. So if I can find out more, that'd be great. I would definitely just need to do it away from here, obviously.
Yeah. Well, I'm going up a couple layers to get food, and that at least gives us some distance from everything else we're dealing with. If you all want to come with me, of course, we have to be careful if we come out of hiding, because our pictures are posted everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, would we all go? Or I know you can make yourself look different, but
Yeah.
I don't know if anyone else can.
Core looks aside. Could I go with you?
Were you asked to keep an eye on us?
No. I just want to get out of the caves, please.
You haven't been ordered to stay, have you?
She looks over at Akin.
She can do what she wants.
Akin, make a perception check for me. Or perception or insight. And I guess Sai also, if you wish.
Sure. Ugh, feel so flippin' rusty today.
I rolled not great, but I probably know what this is about based on the insight from last time.
14.
14? Okay. What'd you roll, Akin?
9.
Okay. Yeah, you do have a little bit of knowledge already about like some of the conversation, but you notice that like she looks like she's been sweating, and she's got that nervous twitch to her eye. Sigh, you can tell whatever is bothering her. Well, first of all, something's bothering her. Whatever is bothering her, she looks anxious, but not in a guilty way, just like feeling sick kind of way.
But yeah, maybe getting out of this tunnel would be good for you.
Yeah. I can leave my armor and stuff here, and will be a little less conspicuous.
That's a good call. You gonna be okay if something goes down up there without your armor?
Yeah. I still know how to fight. If anything, I'll probably be worse because I won't be restricted as much.
Fair enough. In my experience, people get used to armor. Don't move so quick without it, you know?
Right. Well, hopefully we won't have to find out which one of us is right. I'm gonna get my stuff. And she kind of like rolls over and like starts going through some of her bags and pulls out a blaster and tucks it into her tunic and grabs like the blanket, kind of wraps it around her like a poncho.
Okay, so you two are just going, or are we all going? How are we
If you want to do
splitting up?
your force business, you're gonna have to leave here anyway, right?
Definitely.
So maybe it's best if we all go, but maybe split up into two groups.
Yeah.
Just to, even if we stay relatively close together, just we don't want to look like a group of 5, you know?
Yeah. Well, should mom and dad stay here then?
Asidas coughs.
Okay, what do you guys
Yeah.
want to do? Sorry.
No, that's fine, actually. I was going to say I wouldn't mind not being on the move. It's been...
You guys really haven't been able to rest.
Yeah.
We have, but it's always been rest and then run and rest and then run, so perhaps rest and sit would not be too terrible, you know? Ven looks over at Asidas with this,
The King of Gondor just arrived.
just a little bit of just like a and she's like, could probably do with some meditation. Try and keep my connection close.
Yeah.
I didn't have time to ask you before. How did it go?
Oh, the first time I did it?
Yeah.
I mean, it worked. Definitely. You're right that time gets really weird. So it passed a lot fast. Like, it felt like I was only in there for a few seconds, but Core woke me up after more than a minute. She had to really jolt me out of it. So, also, Gandrin definitely had like this weird protection aura thing. Like, it took a lot of willpower to break through it. It was like, it felt like a barrier or something. It was weird.
You don't think he can tell that you did that, do you?
I like look at my mom. Like,
You see them both mirror the same, like, it's hard to say. The dark side has many abilities that built around secrecy and hiding. The Jedi are capable of doing some of these things, but I would imagine it would be something similar. Just shielding yourself from the Force or cutting yourself off from it. But if he shielded himself in such a way, then it would be difficult to try and sense him. Would explain how we did not know we were in the presence of someone who could wield the Force. Even I should have sensed him. But then, the dark side is particularly powerful these days. There is a very subtle and not even... It's almost like subconscious, but there's a quick eye flick towards Lore. Just a little. Not like, it's just like to see, it was almost more to measure reaction, more so than it was like any sort of accusatory anything. It was just kind of like that look, and then she was back to looking at Alcora. But if you have found a way to pierce that veil, then perhaps it could be easier to do so a second time.
It's kind of what I was hoping. Like, I'm ready this time. So, is there anything you guys feel like you'd really need, like, would be really important to know? Because you sort of ask, like, the Force questions about it. Well, it has to do with the object a little bit, but the person. If you can't think of anything, I definitely can think of some stuff, but I just wanted to make sure it's like an angle I was missing, because I always feel like I miss like 12 different angles that everyone's doing. So
that is the way of things.
yeah.
Just let the Force guide you. You'll know what to do.
Okay.
Lore, are you going to go with her?
Yeah. I think I might be able to help assist from the outside.
That'd be great.
The Jedi are stronger
Yeah.
together. She kind of smiles a little bit, even though she, she knows better. But the sentiment is there.
Yeah. Jedi.
Force be with all of you then.
Lori looks awkwardly and it's like, and you as well.
Of course.
Do you guys need weapons or anything just in case? I know you guys don't have anything. I don't. All I have is the lightsaber you gave me, Mom. If you want to use it, then sure. But then I don't have one. But like, maybe if you need it more, then you should take it. I could like kick someone with my high heels or something. I don't know.
I'll be fine. There's more to defending yourself than a lightsaber. Besides, I have your father. That's what he's for.
You guys were pretty great with no weapons against Rancor, so I do believe that, honestly.
Darling, we were running the whole time, he says.
You survived the whole time. It was amazing.
Right. Right. I know better than to try and win this one.
I'll win it.
Thank you, dearest. Well, I don't want to keep you. You all have your things you must do. When are we to expect these allies of yours?
Did they say they weren't? What did they say? How far away did they say they were?
I don't remember now.
It was about 12 hours, give
That's
or
what
take.
I thought, but that seemed so short. I'm like, that can't be right.
think they said
Right.
they
They actually
happened
made
to
a
be-
point of saying they were closer than, yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. Well, they shouldn't be too long now. If we can get a message out to them, they might be able to give us an update.
I could split off in a third direction and do that if we want.
Call him.
Yeah.
I think that would work. That, or if we think, are we in a different quadrant than when we used it last, or whatever? Like, you know how the range signals.
Yeah. You're probably a couple miles. If that, a mile or two, maybe. But,
They may
you know,
start closing in on where we are, but as long as we
There's-
keep moving.
yeah. And that's the other thing is like, there's still so much within that mile or two radius. There's like,
Yeah.
you know, a whole sphere of like up and down to go navigate around. So.
True.
And
Yeah.
we sure as hell ain't the only ones sending encrypted messages on Nar Shaddaa.
Mhm. Very true. Yeah. So if you want to stay with one of us, I think it might be safe. But if you think going a third direction is better, then that's probably fine too.
I could maybe join the Psy group, but I specifically what I don't want is to ping a Force user and
Yeah.
some techno at the same place. That's what's gonna start having them whittle stuff down.
Oh, that's smart. Okay, so me and Laura, and then the three of you.
Yeah, we'll go up a couple levels, split off, make our calls, do what we gotta do, come back down, supply these kids, and I don't know, maybe from there we're running to the ship. I guess it depends on
Okay.
what we learn.
Do we all have communicators that we can call each other if
I do.
right? Yeah.
I can't speak for your inventory.
Yeah. Okay. So like emergency, do we call each other or something? Or is that stupid?
Calling each other should be fine.
Yeah.
Local transmission
Mhm.
won't be an issue.
Okay. Okay. Great. Okay, gang. We got this.
Should we have a meetup point that maybe it's not this place, just in case if anything happens? So we don't put them into trouble.
Yeah, if anyone's compromised, then I guess we need a different spot to try to end up at, knowing full well that you might be tailed.
Yeah.
Is the spot before and there's like a point of the entrance to this place, but it was hidden. If we like met a little bit before that, would that be too obvious, you think?
I think it's still too close.
Too close? Okay.
Yeah. Well, when we were heading out from the ship, we passed a dive bar. Aaron, maybe you've got a name for one ready. If anyone's compromised, try to lose your tail, get away as best you can, and then head there. And if someone doesn't come back, we know where to look for them.
Okay.
At least that way we're not compromising our new friends, even if we compromise each other.
Same dive bar that you had been to before, or a new one?
I was thinking a new one, like one we haven't been to yet, but like
Heard-
something that was somewhere between here and the ship.
Yeah,
I-
we liked that last one.
All right. So, are we doing the three-way split or a two-way split?
I think two-way.
Two.
So, Alkura and Lore, and then Sai, and Akin and Core.
Yep, that sounds right.
Are you intending on having? I mean, you still have to come back to collect Asidus and Ven, right? Unless you're having them meet you somewhere.
No, we're definitely intending to come back here.
Heard.
The second
Yeah.
meetup is if someone
Like
runs into
emergency
trouble.
backup plan.
Heard. All right, I just want to make sure
'Cause
that.
they're getting the food, so
Yeah, I'm buying them
that's right.
food and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm buying them food and then I'm eating it.
So long, jerks.
I'm gonna send them a
Here's all the
hollow
food you
video.
coulda had.
A hollow
Psych.
video. A hollow video of you eating everything and drinking this slurp.
Just like sitting on a giant pile of food.
You're right, Rilo. These are all delicious. Thank you for the recommendation.
I
Oh,
told
no,
you.
my organs are orange.
I told you adults were evil. Beautiful. Every time. Freaking song hype for no reason.
I mean, we were about to leave. That seemed appropriate.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Heading out then. You
Before
exit.
we head out. Alkura,
Yeah.
you see an ice cream shop. You know what to do.
Absolutely.
Beautiful. You guys head out, going the same way for a little bit until you get to one of the exit tunnels, and from there, you guys split. Lore and Alkura, you take this first juncture to get you to the surface, and then Sai, Akin, and Core take the second. There is at one point, as you're about to enter into this passageway, Sai, where you can hear you feel the air pressure shift and change, and then you hear the distant sound of like a speeding tram as it goes through or begins to travel through this tunnel. Just as you're like closing the door, you can hear it rumble past on the other side. This really quick speeding. There aren't too many trams that go through here, but you hear them out very seldomly, but you do hear them. And it's kind of one of those reminders that while yes, it does seem abandoned, this space, it is still populated, as it were, on occasion. But easy enough, Sai, Akin, and Core reach the surface. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Perception. It's better.
15.
15? Nice.
15.
Nice.
Oh, no, it's not. 14.
Beautiful. Reaching. Reaching the surface. Aside from the 3 Star Destroyers that are up in the sky, it seems like a rather normal day on Nar Shaddaa. You can see the sky is still bustling with air traffic. Definitely don't see any ships. Wait, no. You do see some ships. You see some ships flying directly towards the Star Destroyers. And part of you is expecting to watch the shower of debris and sparks as they fly back down in a bunch of little pieces. But then you see them slow, and then you see them lift off and hit warp speed, or hit hyperspace as they take off. And then you see they almost start forming a queue, and then another one takes off.
Is there anything similar about these ships?
Nope. Some of them look like trading vessels, some of them merchant vessels, some of them personal pleasure craft. They all look really nice. They're definitely not the junker kind.
Yeah. They don't all have like a similar emblem or anything.
Not that you can tell. But there's definitely a way that they are being allowed to pass the blockade.
Yeah,
They're just buying it, I bet.
most likely. But if
Who's
we
your
knew
ship
who these
registered
ships
to?
belonged to,
Yeah.
what's that?
I said, who's your ship registered to?
Well, that's a really good question.
I mean, if it's not you, then that's all that matters, right?
Yeah, it's I'm pretty sure its flight signature has been altered to not be one that is registered.
Okay.
So we're not flying past them peaceably. That's for sure.
I mean, kind of looks up. I bet a lot of those guys aren't registered either. On this planet?
Yeah, one would think on Nar Shaddaa, the people with the most money probably, although they could probably afford to fake the credentials as well.
Yeah. I don't know. I think, I love our wizard friends, but we should look into this.
Yeah, if we had any inkling as to who's actually providing these passes or who's buying them up, we might be able to snag one for ourselves. But even then, we have a hard time explaining the flight signature of the Wayfinder. Unless they just don't care as long as we have a pass.
I would get, I mean, the bureaucracy being what it is, I think if we have a pass, we're good. Obviously, this is an investigation we need to do, but if we've got some credentials, I bet we can go. We just need to figure out how to get them.
Well, I'm all ears if you have any thoughts on that.
Not yet. Find some.
Maybe Papa Asitis might know some people that
Yeah.
deal in such things here.
Yeah. Nice having a career criminal on board, huh?
Yeah.
Cor looks over to you. Yeah, what is his deal exactly?
Well, not really my story to tell, but suffice to say that he came up in the Crimora.
Crimora. Huh. I guess that explains a few things. I thought he was on the wrong side of the Crimora. He was part of it, then why did they...
That's what those types do when you decide you want to live a different life.
Yeah, it wasn't a good breakup.
Wait, does that mean that Princess back there is technically crime family royalty?
There's a reason we
I
call
guess
it
you could say
princess.
that. Yeah.
No way.
She didn't grow up in it, though.
Clearly. They would have eaten her up and spit her back out twice.
Yeah, she's tougher than she looks.
Have you seen the things she wears?
Doesn't slow her down any.
I
Yeah,
guess
don't
that's
underestimate-
fair.
Don't underestimate
It's-
the Jedi, kid.
I mean,
Got a long history of doing that.
I'm
Not good.
I wasn't about to start. I mean, I did see her fight a little, kind of, or at least her friend fought.
Yeah, they're both pretty good.
There's a strange mixture of like amusement and also another emotion that's kind of hard to read, but she just kind of seems amused by this whole this whole revelation. Oh my gosh, beautiful. All right. Inspiration. Thank you, Chiller. Oh, I get to choose? Okay, fair. I guess. I choose me. What? I'm not Marky. I'm not gonna just take the inspiration for myself.
Right, that's something Mark would do, not you.
What is this? Marky Gaming.
Mark doesn't need it.
Also true.
True.
Oh, he's gonna kill me the next time I play this table. I'm so dead. Anyway,
That is what he does.
also yes. Also yes. Okay. Beautiful. I'll make sure to keep an eye on that. You find a
Sounds like a hostage.
for when you need it. You know, I'm keeping it safe right here in my pocket. Okay. You find the shop in question, and I'm trying to think what the equivalent of. There's a store here in our local malls that just have candy, and I'm imagining that this shop in question, that she probably would have given you the name of, looks like a candy store. Just has rows and rows of tubes that just have a bunch of brightly colored things that look like they should not go in your mouth. Little like what's it called? Those jacks, you know, it's like spiky ends with like little. It's just like these things look incredibly dangerous for any child to try and eat. So, good night, Lam. Thank you for hanging out. So we'll say in total, if you get some food, some snacks, some named snacks and such, you're looking at about 50 credits.
Yeah, I think what I'll do is I'll get the specifically requested candies from here, and then find an actual food store.
She got him some
And-
protein.
Get them some protein and carbs that will last them a little while. So 50 for that, and then like
We'll just
I
say
don't know,
50 over total. That's fine.
Okay.
Just make it easy.
Sure.
Okay. Oof. All right.
I'm gonna start looking for places where I can make this call.
Okay. You both notice that Core definitely has relaxed a lot. She looks like the moment she hit fresh air, she definitely started to breathe a little easier. She's the sweat, had the cold sweat has definitely stopped. And she looks more comfortable. But
You
yeah.
all right there, kiddo?
Yeah, no, I'm good. It's just been, I don't like being underground. It's got a bunch of bad memories.
Well, hopefully we won't have to do that much anymore. But you know, if it gets too much, let us know.
Thanks. Yeah, thanks. Just kind of like tries to toughen up and does a little like cross arm, like squaring shoulders kind of thing. Okay. Beautiful. As we switch over for a moment, Akura, lore, you find yourselves going through this sub-level and kind of walking through the street as you are trying to find what exactly? Or what would you like to try and find, I should say?
Another decent place to lay low for a minute. I'll even say to Lore, I was only under or whatever for like a minute. I'd like to try and do more, but I barely found out anything. I don't know if that's smart though.
What should your maximum be? We'll just go off of that. Like, are you thinking 5 minutes, 10 minutes?
I think 10 minutes is usually the max anyway, from what I've been kind of like focusing on. So I don't know. We could try. I guess if there's trouble, you can wake me up sooner.
Yeah, well, we'll see. We'll say max is 10. If anything happens and I feel like I can't handle it by myself, I'll get you up.
Okay. Well, especially like, I mean, I don't actually think this will happen, but if like Gander just steps out of the shadows and he's like, hey, then there's really no point in keeping me meditating because then I can just like ask him the questions myself. You know? Okay. I hope that doesn't happen. I've been paranoid about that. Anyway, so yeah, I do have something that might help keep it at bay a little more too.
Right.
So I don't know, do you see anywhere?
Make a perception check, the both of yous.
Which does go with you today. 26.
Whoa.
I rolled a 17 plus 9.
That's so
Damn.
cool. And way less.
All right, Lore, what do you see?
You're supposed to tell her, dude.
No. Like I've given you creative license to imagine a space that fits in all of the best ways because you rolled really high. So
I think from her experience, she sort of notices a crevice that maybe goes into like an abandoned room of some sort, but like the doors are blocked and I don't know. You can run with that.
that's fine. That's beautiful. Yeah, we'll say that as you're walking through the streets, there's one particular alley where the smoke and mist clears just enough, and you see what looks like a little bit of rubble. And you kind of peer your head just a little bit more, and you see that there is this crevice that is like just enough for the two of you to slip in one at a time. Any of the other guys probably wouldn't have fit. There's going to be a tight squeeze even for the both of you, but definitely if you guys have a harder time getting in, and anybody else, especially in armor, is definitely going to have a harder time going in. And from the way that this building looks particularly boarded up and blocked, nobody has been living here for a while. And it's not even like plyboard boarded. This is like steel bolted onto the walls kind of thing. Almost hearkening to a like zombie apocalypse sort of level of like they really keeping people out from this building. So you guys sneak and crunch your way into this space. You walk,
like squeeze through.
yeah, squeeze through, kind of crawling on your forearms, and as you get inside, this place reeks. But it's kind of like the smell of like a sealed tomb. It's just so. It smells old and milled, like not really rot. It's just like molds are probably growing in this little microbiome in here in just the right way that it's just it kind of makes your stomach turn a little bit until you've kind of gotten used to the smell of it, and you are find a nice little corner away from that. But it is dark in here. Very little light escapes from the clamped up windows and doors.
Do you think this will do?
Creepy, but it will be perfect, I think. Maybe people won't even check here.
That's what I was hoping. It's
Yeah.
not as much time.
Okay. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do an extra thing too. We'll see if it helps. So I'll just kind of focus for a minute, and there's a force power I have that's called force concealment, and you can shroud or alter the aura of a creature or object you touch so that force powers reveal false information about it. So with the portion I'm choosing the false aura, which says you can change the way the target appears to powers and force-based enhanced effects, such as sense force that detects the presence of the force. So it basically says you can make it either appear like light side energy or dark side energy or no force energy at all. So I'm going to do that on myself in hopes that maybe it will dampen whatever else I'm doing in the future. I don't know if it works.
Sure.
But
It sounds like a great plan.
thanks. And that lasts 24 hours actually. So
Oh, dope.
it's a lot. Mm-hmm.
Excellent. You concentrate on this, having talked a little bit with your mom and a little bit of the going by the sensation that you had felt when scrying on Gandrin's tunic. And that sensation of how the force kind of shifts and moves to become an enveloping warmth, a shield, a bubble. And when you open your eyes again, you feel the same. But maybe that's good. Okay. Should have worked, you think. You look over at Lore, Lore is probably looking at you like, what are you doing? Have you started yet?
Phase 1 complete. Now to phase 2.
Lord, what are you doing right now?
She is gonna sort of kneel down on the ground, sort of facing where they came in from, with her lightsabers both at the side, just sort of relaxing, waiting.
Okay. All right. So then, Alkura, go ahead.
I try and kind of like look around and see if there's anywhere I can sit. It does seem kind of gross though, so she kind of picks around for a minute. Finally kind of finds somewhere.
Goes around in a circle, goes back counterclockwise in a circle, then finally sits down.
Laura's just like shaking her head like, gosh, just sit.
And yeah, she'll kind of lay out his shirt in her lap again. And then she'll look at Lauren and just say, okay, let me know if it gets bad or if anything's not good.
May the force be with you.
And with you. Are we just going to say that now all the time? That's so cool.
Laura immediately regrets saying anything.
I will never say that again.
Beautiful. Okay. There's no save per se with this, right?
No, you had me do a save, but not technically with the spell. So I think that one's up to you.
I think that this time, with the aura now pierced that had kind of enveloped him, it's a little less of an issue this time.
Awesome.
You float
and-
on this river of light almost as you kind of sink into the shirt, not in a literal way, but just you feel every fiber, every crease, every notch in it.
Yeah, she's like really, especially now that she realizes that it's easier to sort of break through. She starts thinking about, like what were you hiding? What were you feeling? What were, that's like all like her thoughts, but then it all kind of forms into a question that she hopes that maybe this object was present for. So she'll ask, what did he want with us?
There is a strange shudder that you feel and hear. It sounds like a ship groaning under stress. You hear Gandrin's voice. So we have a plan. Whoever it is that these people have, they've got to be powerful. And the word is, well, they could be useful to us. One more amongst our numbers. Maybe if we're lucky, two. You can hear Claude's voice. Still gamble, though. What if they're just nobodies? Come on. Whenever I ever led you astray. You know my tips are mostly good. You hear the scoff of Kalad. All right. So we see what they got. If they seem like they will be useful, we help them out. Whatever these syndicate people are planning to do with them, can't waste a good force user just like that. Plus, then they'll owe us one, right? Just takes a little time. There's a shift in move, and you feel like time has passed. Somewhere in it, you hear an explosion. And you can hear a thud. And you hear your own voice. Oh, sorry. And that of Lore. And you see, and you hear like more like screams, shouts. There's gun blasters that are going off above. Kalad's voice comes through. Who the crife are those people? He's like, I don't know. But maybe we just got a whole lot more lucky. You hear another explosion. And you can imagine, you hear what sounds like the ship crashing above you. cold. Very cold. You try and search for something more, but there's so much fog here. What are you looking for? 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 You who peers in the shadows. Peers in the shadow. Peers in the shadow. Peers in the shadow. Peers in the shadow.
I'm gonna look around and to see if I can see anything.
Lore, on the outside, 5 minutes have passed. You see Alkura is beginning to sweat. And the more you look at her, is she frosting over? Like you can see her skin, her reddish skin looks purple. And you swear that the condensation that's on her arm as her brows are creased in concentration, it looks like it begins to turn blue as if it's starting to freeze on the parts of her arm. Do you touch? Do you wait? Do you dive in?
To join her, or she dives in. I had to roll for that.
I was like, oh, is she gonna deliberate? No. She made a decision. Cool. You, whatever it is that is happening, right away, you feel like something is off. You grab onto her wrist. And you immediately feel like you've plunged into cold ice water. In fact,
Does she recognize it?
that sensation is almost like you were sitting there and you fell forward, and instead of hitting solid ground, you splashed through a surface. And no. Yes. You connect with Alkura's mind in this channeling of the force. And while you're hearing these whispers, Alkura, and that cold is starting to surround you, you feel and see a warmth at your side. You feel a grip on your arm, and you look down and you have no body. You are just one with the force now, but you can still feel it in that weird disembodied, like out of body experience kind of way. You can feel that grip, and it's not one of fear, it's one of reassurance. And you recognize the presence of Lore.
Also, question, did that voice sound like Gandra, or did it sound like something else?
Sounded unfamiliar.
Oh, okay. Interesting. I'll just kind of really quietly, because I don't know what's going on and this was not part of the plan, so I just kind of hiss to Lore, Lore, what are you doing here? Also, there's some guy talking to me. I don't really know what's going on.
Can Laura speak to her? Would she hear? I could tell that you were in some sort of trouble. What's going on?
Two voices. Two minds. Joined to the force. Who peeks beyond the veil. Beyond the veil. Beyond the veil. Beyond the veil.
You.
Who the heck are you? Classic question. Heard across the millennia.
So sorry.
No, it's beautiful. I loved it.
Have you found what you're looking for?
Some stuff.
I'm the one who hides. The one who bears the curtain. That you peek around. Strong you are with the Force. If young and inexperienced.
This voice doesn't sound like anybody either of you have heard. And it just echoes around in this space. And you find yourself clenching harder and harder to this tunic. So hard that your knuckles feel like they're sore and overexerted. The pressure builds.
If I feel like I want to try and redirect to the information side of it, does it feel like I can, or does it feel like we're sort of like trapped in this?
It doesn't feel like you're
place?
trapped. You're still basically, you haven't moved. But there is a presence here.
Oh, like with us
Yeah.
while we're doing it. Oh.
Something that seems tied to peering beyond this shield that had presented itself around Gandrin. Whatever it was that is
Oh.
protects him.
I'll say to Laura, one more question that might be important. She just kind of waits to see if Laura's telling her no, pull out, because if she doesn't,
Yeah.
she will. But
If you're okay, let's keep going, but quickly.
Alcura kind of tries to go forward
Mhm.
and asks what special powers or abilities does he have that we should look for? Like, the intention behind it is just like she's, trying to be protective in case we run into him. What can she be prepared for, or what can we be prepared for, sort of thing.
You find that you have to push deeper and harder than you had before. Further back into time requires more effort. Make a wisdom saving throw. Oh wait, you're charisma based though, right?
Charisma, yeah.
That's fine.
Oh, can I add a defiant for her?
Sure.
Like a
Oh, what does that
D4?
mean?
You
Like a
gotta
human
roll a
thing?
D4. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the first time using it.
Oh no, I rolled a 1. If I add defiant still, it's a 11.
Beautiful. Hey, over a 10.
Yeah.
You can't see anything specifically, but this cool, icy, cold space suddenly glows red as a lightsaber burns through. And then you see another source of red from the other end of it. And it burns and it spins and it swirls and it's angry. and it whispers. You can hear it in your mind. Gandrin's voice in your mind. Pushing just a little bit. Try it. Give in. The dark side is your ally. You hear a woman's voice. No, it's wrong. Do it. Avenge the fallen one. No. And you hear her scream in anger and frustration. Ah! And a clash of saber on the other side. And you hear Gandrin's laugh, a chuckle that just rolls across your spine. Yes. He is strong with what he does. He's very good at it. He makes us proud. You feel that presence closing in, and Lore, you know what it's like to have a voice inside your mind. This is not the same voice, but this is not a voice that you want to stay, and you don't want to invite it into Alkura. She can't handle it. This is something for you, and you alone. You are strong enough for this. She is not. What do you do?
Damn it, I failed. If she kicks Okra out, does the whole thing sort of like fall like apart?
Maybe. Do you wish to keep it open for yourself?
That's what I think she's thinking.
Only one way to find out.
Okra, leave. She'll stay a little panicked.
Make it. What is yours? Is yours charisma based or is yours wisdom based?
It is wisdom based.
Make contesting rolls, the both of you. One charisma, one wisdom. Saving throws.
Ooh. What'd you get?
Got a nat 20.
Got a 2 for like
Do you do
a.
wisdom or charisma?
I did charisma, but I rolled a
You're-
2, so I got like a. I can't do math in my head. 11 again.
So I didn't even add the 5, so it would be a 25 since it was a nat 20.
Okura, you hear Lore's voice, and you're like, wait, what? And you feel almost like someone's hand is on your chest and pushes you out of the way. Not in a violent way, but in that protecting, like, get behind me kind of thing. And you feel disjointed for a second. There's like this, it's like when you push off from the edge of a pool in the water and you can feel the water kind of swirl over your shoulders and in front of you, right? It's that same sort of sensation, but the force flows around you as you're being shunted backwards, and suddenly you start to wake up. And in these hairbreadth of moments between you awakening and you being pushed, Lore, you've shunted her out of this space. Your hand somehow has found the tunic that is on Alkura's lap, and you went from holding onto her arm to holding onto the tunic just for a moment, long enough. What are you doing? What are you saying? What are you asking?
What are you offering?
That was an Aaron laugh. Sorry. The same that I've offered them. Power, knowledge. The ability to make your desires a reality. You've already begun the journey. All you have to do is take the first steps. The path will find itself. Winding through to me. You just need to follow it. And the inexperience of what it is exactly that you are trying to connect to in this scry, for lack of a better term, you feel yourself losing it. And it starts to unravel and unweave. It's almost like you're watching the tunic itself just become threads, but it's the world around you just shifting and melting apart. And Pip, Akura, in that moment of you waking up, you gasp for air that you had not realized you had been holding for the last almost 10 minutes now. And there's no air in your lungs. Like, you are, like, seriously trying to breathe. And as you, like, clutch the ground around you, you see Lore's hand clutching the tunic just a split moment before she too awakens and releases.
And she's probably like, kind of like choking for a minute, trying to catch her breath. She's probably not even saying anything for a minute. What was that? Oh my gosh, what was that? Is this supposed to just be a shirt? Oh my gosh.
You went searching and we found a master. I believe.
What? Who that person was?
That's what it seems like. Speaking with authority, offering desires. And that's what the Sith do.
Wait, yeah, you shoved me out of there. Why'd you do that?
I didn't want you to get tainted.
Talking to someone would do that? I mean...
Possibly.
Did something else happen?
Haha.
Not really.
Can I roll insight on you?
Sure.
Yes. That's a 19.
Deception check from you, Lore.
It's only a 12.
Oh, you laughed again. I was like, she got another nat 20. Oh my gosh.
She's unstoppable.
My dice betrayed me.
Just like the dark side will.
You see, Lore's not necessarily telling you everything.
I think every detail is really important for figuring out what the heck is going on. Please.
He offered me my desires as well. Power, knowledge. If I go that route, we would be able to find him. But that would put my balance in danger.
I don't know why you'd even trust that. How do you even know he knows what you want, or if he could give that to you?
Well,
isn't this like the equivalent of like a scam phone call that you get on your data pad?
I mean, I don't trust it, but I do know that there's power to be found in the dark side. And that's why I try to balance as best as I possibly can. But if he becomes a bigger issue, more than Gandrin, to find him, that might be the only way.
I feel like there's other ways. But I don't know. Just be careful. That guy was so creepy. Like, he could have suffocated us, maybe? I don't know. I wasn't breathing. So...
Yeah, you were turning ice cold, but I sort of...
That was so creepy. Yeah. I mean, clearly Gandrin and his guys aren't good people, so I don't know how it's worth it to do anything with him.
To defeat him, to wipe out the possibility of more Gandrins.
Yes.
I don't know. He might be a puppet master behind things. Who knows? Our path may lead towards him regardless.
Yeah, maybe. I guess it depends on how. Yeah, I mean, I guess we did kind of like totally snub Gandrin. I have a lot to say with everyone about some stuff I found out.
Yeah.
They seem to have some big plan. Yeah. Actually, should we get out of here and then meet up with everyone? I'm just realizing, like,
probably.
It's pinged anybody.
Yeah.
Can you walk? Are you okay?
I'm fine. I'll be okay.
Okay. I like when you get up, I like hug you a little bit, and I'm like, thanks for protecting me, but we can do it. We don't need that guy.
Foolish girl.
Laura's eyes darken just a slight bit.
All right. You, again, army crawl your way out of this building, dust off on the other side, and begin to walk back. Oh, look. An ice cream shop.
Like, look, we gotta buy a bunch of ice cream for the kids. We're gonna do a speed run of this, though.
Beautiful. All right. Well, with that, we're gonna go to break really quick, so it's perfect, perfect moment to segue. Woo! All right. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be right back. Give us a couple minutes to, warm up after that chilling moment. Anyway. Woo! All right, and we're back. Okay. Beautiful. How heroic sounding as you walk out of the ice cream shop with all of the ice cream sandwiches. Well,
It was like a speed order too. Like she was like kind of that, like trying to get it out as much as possible before we book it.
Meanwhile, Sai and Akin just went to, like, I don't know, what is the most health? What's like a health store that you guys have in Canada? It sells only like health food, organic stuff.
Healthy Planet.
Healthy Planet. See, we used to have Sun Harvest, and then Sun Harvest became Sprouts. So we have Sprouts here. Tiny little grocery chain. Smells like weird concoctions of medicine. A whole bunch of food that's supposed to be good for you. Okay. So you guys got the adult stuff. Alcora got the kid stuff. Well, also Sai got the Willy Wonka's candy shop.
Yeah, I got some of that candy.
Yeah, we'll see who turns into a blueberry when you get back. All right. So, feeling pretty confident about both of your experiences, sort of. You make your way back to the respective bases.
We do have the call to make.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah. Yeah. You're right. I'm sorry. All right. Akin, you said you were going to try and find a spot.
Yeah. Guess I can investigate for that or something. I guess we can say he's doing this while Sai and Core are loading up on
Granola bars.
granola bars.
They're actually bantha bars. That's what they call them.
That's pretty good. 18.
18. Nice. Very good. What kind of spot are you finding?
I'm gonna look for, I guess, sort of a vantage point, some place where you'd like climb up and like you'd, have a view. And basically the idea is, I'm not actually gonna go up. I'm just gonna get at the ladder, close the door, and then do it there.
Very nice. Alrighty. You make the call. What do you say?
This is ground team checking in.
There's a moment of silence.
Ground team. That's new.
Can you repeat that?
Ground team. That's new for me. What? Who am I talking to?
I want to say our name on the waves, but it's the people who contacted you last. You're coming to get us.
Oh. Yeah. Okay, sorry. Hold on. Let me try and fix some of this. Can you hear me better?
Yeah.
All right. Ground team. This is space team. How can I? With any update on your situation?
Nothing new. We're starting to look around. Where are you? What is your status?
We've got probably another pushing it 4 hours left.
Where should we meet you?
I'm unfamiliar with Nashadat. Where would you like? Can you send me your coordinates now? We can find a place that's kind of close by at least.
Sure. You can contact this receiver, yes?
Yeah.
Okay.
Once we get an atmosphere, it'll definitely be easier to find you.
Okay. We'll leave it hot starting at the 4-hour mark. Try and contact us then.
Okay. I can do that. any sign of some associates of yours?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Are you with them now?
No, we
Okay.
haven't seen them. But
They're around.
they're around. You'll see when you come in, I bet.
Ah, great. Okay, well, sounds like a plan. We'll make contact once we get in atmosphere. Make sure you have a plan ready. All right, bye.
I knew we shouldn't have trusted them. All right, let's go.
All right. You go out and meet a munching Cora. She's like trailing, like eating something, and a Psy that is perfectly blending in with the surroundings, but yet is like doing his best not to look like an owl and just like constantly like vigilant sweeping everything. Oh, thank you.
Sorry. Beautiful.
So Akin will kind of walk up next to Sai, sort of look in the other direction, and he'll say, "Make sure you have a plan to get out," is what he said to me at the end of that conversation.
So, their whole thing about having to wait past a blockade is...
One way, looks like. They're pretty confident they can get here.
What good does that do us?
I don't know. Maybe we should tell them to turn back.
Maybe we can just have them rush the Death Stars and distract them while we take off. If we can get into hyperspace before they blow up, we might just get out of here.
That would probably work. But I wouldn't want to do it to someone who was willing to break a blockade for us. Now, if we could get your boy Gandrin to do it.
Well, I think he has the upper hand in that regard. I don't think we can get them to do anything.
Guess we'll see if Alcura found anything, but you're probably right. Okay, so we have a couple of Jedi coming into a hot planet. We're being hunted by
Everyone.
everyone.
Yeah.
And we're about to make a lot of noise.
Yeah. We need a break. We need something. Right now, Asidus is maybe the only person who might be able to put us onto a contact that might actually help.
You know, I don't want to pick this scab, but that uncle. I wasn't in those conversations, and I know you're not hot to that idea, but what are our options?
I mean, her uncle sold her out and her father. And not only that, he's a higher up in the Crimora, and I kind of just shot at their bosses for a while. There has to be someone less connected.
Might have to start pulling contact. We might be
Yeah.
here for a long time.
Yeah. Yeah, we need to look into a pass for getting through the blockade, and if we can do that, maybe, just maybe, I can rig something up on our comm system to transmit a different drive frequency than the ship actually puts out,
Yeah.
just to cover our bases.
Yep.
Right,
Yeah.
well, back to the hideout before anyone worries about us.
Yeah.
Literally that moment. Oh my gosh, I'm so worried about them. Okay. We'll say it's altogether it's probably about 45 to an hour before you guys meet up again. Back within the Dando gang hideout.
Yeah, Sai takes a minute to kind of hand over the crates of food he's carrying. It's like, I got the things you asked for and the things you actually need. Make sure each of you eat some of this stuff each day.
Rylo's like, who do you think you are, Dad?
No, I'm just a guy who knows how to get big and strong.
We can get big
Packing
and
with
strong.
flex.
Not if you don't eat this stuff, you can't.
Right at that moment, Alcura and Lore walk through the door, and Alcura's like, "Who wants ice cream?"
Literally just gave them
Completely annihilating Sai's argument. I'm so sorry.
coming in with cans of Popeyes spinach in a can, and then we have Bluebell ice cream over here on the other side. Beautiful.
Yeah,
Oh.
go enjoy your ice cream. But just remember what I said.
Before we go back underground, I'm gonna tell Core, hey, focus on your breathing.
Is that supposed to help?
Yes.
All right. I'll try it then. Okay. And she walks in with you. But you guys gather together, have a small little, like, you know, picnic feast. How much of all that transpired are you wearing on your sleeve, Alcura?
Oh, that's a good question. Number one question though, before I answer, is she still feel like really cold, or did that go away?
It started to go away. Not quickly, but it started to go away.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, she's fought dark side users before, so there's some familiarity, but I think whenever there is any sort of mental stuff, it kind of freaks her out. Like, I think she had a couple visions of like a dark force user at one point, and that freaked her out. So she's trying to put on a big, you know, like, oh my gosh, ice cream, but she definitely is a little like shifty and seems anxious. Yeah.
Okay. So then, yeah, would that be something that you guys would, I'm assuming, would pick up on a little bit? But as you guys are having conversations as to like the varying levels of success of your thing, I'll let you guys do that.
So, bad news. They are, when they get here, they do not have a plan to get out. So we're going to have to figure out what to do.
Oh.
Yep.
Neutral news. They're about 4 hours out.
That is pretty neutral.
Instead of them coming to save us, they've come to join us. I don't know why, personally, but
Would welcome it if Gandrin's running around here.
I suppose.
Yeah.
I guess extra hands in a fight is a good idea. They do outnumber us, I think, right?
Uh-huh.
They did. I know that I had some of the names wrong, so I'm like, I wonder if...
I think there's actually only 4 of them, but
Well, there
Oh,
are only 4.
Yeah.
There's 5.
No, those
one
4.
of them has 2 names.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, okay. Well, if there's only 4 of them, we might be okay. But either way, yeah, it's not looking good. So we were kind of talking, and maybe you could talk to your dad over there about pulling on some contacts and seeing if he knows anyone that might get us a pass through this blockade. We did see ships getting through.
Yeah, I mean, he did say he had that contact in Nalhada.
It'd be better if you had one on world. Seeing as how we can't get past the blockade to Nalhada.
As long as he can
Yeah.
get a transmission, it
Yeah.
might be helpful if they can authorize from off-world, which I assume they probably can.
Hmm.
It may just be a matter of sending us enough credits to bribe the right person.
Yeah. Could be.
Hmm. I mean, I can talk to him, yeah. See
All right.
if there's anything.
How'd your thing go?
Freaky.
I mean, I don't know what else she expected other than freaky.
I expected asking some questions to this shirt and feeling some emotions, maybe some strong emotions. I did not expect a guy to be talking to me. That's not how this is supposed to work. Yeah, a
Was-
guy talked to us.
What guy? Was it Gandry?
No.
I kind of wish it was Gandra. No, it was some other guy. What's
So
the
you
guy
were-
see behind the curtain? It was very like, you know, holovid when you're a kid sort of dialogue here. It was
Okay, so to be clear, you were contacting Gandrin's shirt to reach into knowledge and emotions connected to him, and some other curtain man was there talking to you.
yes.
And now I'm wondering if we've all been dosed with spice.
No,
You
I've
sure?
never
you
done
sure?
that. Say it loudly.
I mean, we were in a pretty damp, gross place, but no.
yeah.
I believe I might be like his master who taught him, but that's just based off of feeling and not knowledge.
Did you get a sense of where they were? Are they on this planet?
I can find out, but that takes us down a very dark.
Yeah, I don't think we want that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, here's
Right.
what we found out at least. Like, it wasn't necessarily not fruitful, thankfully. I asked to go into some memories of why they even wanted to talk to us in the first place. And it seems like they had gone to the arena thinking, sounds like there's a force user here, or there's some powerful people here. Maybe there's someone we can pick up to join our crew and, like, you know, join
Yeah, that doesn't
them
surprise
essentially.
me. I mean, that's clearly what they wanted from us.
Yeah. And so then, yeah, they're talking about doing favors for them. So then they'd owed them a favor. But then when we all interfered and we're running around with our lightsabers, they're like, well, wait a second, big money right here with all these people that have the force or whatever. So then I think they expanded that to everyone. So they help us out. I guess we'd owe them or something, and then they were gonna use that as a pressure point, I guess. I said they said they just needed one more. but more than one would be great. So I don't know what that means or why.
Sounds like something an evil wizard would use for a magic spell.
Yeah, honestly.
Yeah.
So that was weird. I didn't get to tell you that, Laura, yet. And then I tried to push a little further. He started talking to me around then, and I was trying to ignore it. And I asked like what sort of like specific power he might have that might like we need to look out for. I mean, definitely lightsabers, which I figured. I think they all have lightsabers. But I don't know. It seemed like he was pressuring or cornering someone into giving into the dark side and like their anger and it being used in like a really bad way. And he was like laughing about it. He was having the best time ever. So
Laura, does that sound anything like what happened to you in that interrogation?
A little bit, I guess. But I don't know, that's still so fuzzy.
So there's a pattern, I guess. I wanted to ask more, but at that point it was like really cold and I guess outside of my body. I wasn't even breathing at that point. And then Laura came in with me and we were both talking to this thing. And what was he offering you like your every desire or something like weird? So
Power knowledge.
yeah. But he definitely knows we exist and he said we were powerful, which thanks, but no thanks. Yeah.
Right. All right. Lore, quick question. The point of you going with her was to pull her out if something went wrong, right?
Yes, it was.
And you decided to do the opposite.
I saw that she was in danger on inside. So,
Like pushed me out of there.
It was not what I was planning.
We've had a couple scares with your darker inclinations already.
Yeah. I know the hesitation there.
Yeah, I'm starting to get concerned that one of these days you're going to dive into something like that and Lore's not coming back out.
And we like Lore. Like a lot.
Yeah. Grown pretty fond of you, and I'd hate to have to put a blast through you.
Well, we're I was gonna say like I see you like a sister type of thing. I mean that too. I don't know.
Hey, we need to be pragmatic about these things.
Oh, and I agree. I don't want to change into someone that I'm not. And I think that's why I was saying to Alcora earlier, it's like I don't necessarily want to go that route, but if that's the route we need to, hopefully it doesn't have to go too far. If it's for the betterment of the group, and if I can balance out afterwards.
All right. But you do have me concerned.
I appreciate the concern.
What is
Can you-
balancing out?
Oh, yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
As I use both sides, I'm sort of juggling in between, you know, dark side, light side. I don't know how to explain this, Aaron.
You're doing great, sweetie.
As let's say in a scale of measuring spice and credits,
Mm-hmm.
you want it to stay equal. If one side's too heavy, the other side is not
Sure.
there.
So I guess is it force of action, or is it literally using the magic power? Like, is giving these children ice cream helping, or do you need to go do some magic spell somewhere that's going to make you feel better?
It's more decisions in the moment of choosing between dark or light. I don't know. I've never really thought that hard into it. They gave me some tricks and tips and stuff, but I mean, I didn't stay in it very long. So it's
Be
sort of
something we want
experimental.
to, yeah, might be something we want to hash out, or you guys hash out. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
That was pretty
Find my
good.
master. You might
Oh yeah,
be
we
able
do
to-
have one of those.
Yeah, I mean, you could talk to my mom if you. She's
Alright,
really
but-
smart.
I don't know if she would understand the balance of the Gem Sarai.
I mean, she might lean a little in my direction, but she also was like, screw you, Jedi Order, I want to get married. So, I mean,
That's pretty dark side.
I mean, like breaking
No, yeah.
rules, you
Yeah,
know?
I'm just teasing.
I mean, the worst thing she can tell you is no, right? She's not gonna like turn you into the Jedi. What do that
Yeah.
even look like at this point?
I mean, they might. Do you know their rules? I don't.
No.
There's no one to turn him into.
Well, that's what I thought too,
mostly
but there's
gone.
two of you on my crew, then there's your mother, then there's this Duntillo character and his apprentice, and all these guys with Gandrin over here, and
I am not
Yeah.
a Jedi.
Man, I'd seen 4 lightsabers in my whole life before shacking up you psychos.
You're welcome.
Thank
Together,
you.
what we have 3.
yeah. Galaxy looks clean of Jedi until you lift up the rug, and you start
There's
pouring
just
out.
so much.
Yeah.
Space
Damn.
witches.
Dope.
I mean, Laura, maybe could you promise us this if you decide or if you start thinking about, oh, maybe it needs to happen? Can you talk to us first and let us all agree together? Maybe.
If we're desperate and that's the way that we need to go, I will come talk to you guys. If you guys are not around, I will try to reach out.
I just think there's probably a lot of different ways to do things. I don't think we need to even deal with that guy.
Yeah, from what I've heard and what I've seen so far, I think that's a guy we want to avoid at all costs.
No
Yeah.
evil wizards.
Yeah.
Unless he's the big bad person pulling all the strings.
Yeah. Maybe then we give his address to Tor.
And then I'll just be dragged along anyway.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know. It's whatever happened in that ship we were interrogating that guy in, that has me a little bit spooked. I don't know if he did that himself, if he made you do it, how any of this really works. Still all very new to me.
I
The-
would like to ask him that myself. If we run into him again. If not, I'm fine with that.
It just all feels like a big manipulation to get their numbers up. So what's
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, insight would be good. I love getting information and talking to people. I'm not saying that we shouldn't, but I wouldn't trust any promises they have to make.
They have every reason to lie to you.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. Well, we need a contact to try to find a way to buy our way past that blockade.
Right. Yeah. That's a slightly easier topic. Okay. Epic. I don't know what my dad's doing.
Yeah.
They're just kind of. He's probably taking a nap. To be honest. It's the middle of the middle of the afternoon of the day. He's just getting some extra sleep.
Lord Syndicate taking a nap in the afternoon.
Yep.
Tired, okay? Gosh.
Tired.
Raising a kid and running from a crime syndicate are not easy tasks.
It's true.
Nope. Definitely
You might be
not.
wondering how I got in this situation.
Let me tell you. But yeah, you can go and wake him up.
I walk over and poke his shoulder. Dad.
Yes. Yeah.
Hi, good morning. Hello.
Hello. Yes, princess.
Sorry to wake you.
You're back safe. That's what matters.
Yeah, it went.
Did you have a good forest vacation thing?
It was so interesting.
That's good, dear.
Well, our friends are coming to get us, but they don't have a plan to leave. And what they have and I kind of call it, they have a blockade. To you guys over.
Yeah.
Blockade. So didn't know if you can't think of anyone who has contacts here that could forge something,
I think so. There was someone I used to know on Nalhada, but I kind of been burned, so I'm hesitant to reach out, but I can definitely be more cautious. And not having to meet the person definitely makes it a little easier. What are you planning?
Is this conversation happening within earshot of the group?
Yeah.
Sure, yeah. She's not trying to be secretive.
This side just kind of interject a little bit. Well, you don't necessarily have to reach out yourself at all. If you can tell us who to talk to, we can make contact ourselves. I can even look like someone they might work with.
Well, if you could find a way to get to Nalhutta, he's a representative of one of the huts there. But safe to say that getting to him would probably be a lot harder than just trying to reach out. What's your end goal here?
Get past the blockade and get to safety.
So you're trying to see if he has any information on how your ships are getting past the blockade, you're sure?
Yes, saw it with my own eyes.
There must be a vetting process then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless you know anyone else here. I mean, I know half Crymora was at the party, but...
Sure they haven't quite left yet. They're probably looking to try and settle the score. Nulg might be enough out of the way to where he wouldn't be involved and be considered in any of this. He's not necessarily Crymora. He's part of the huts, but he was just one of my contacts here.
You friends or just
associates?
Contacts? Associates.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. We've made a couple of deals for our mutual, and sometimes mine or just his, as beneficial arrangement.
This after you left?
Before.
Oh, before. Okay.
He knows that I'm gone and out of the ring. But if I remember correctly, he does owe me a favor from the last time.
Only favors is good.
So potentially, depending on how difficult it would be to procure whatever it is that we're going to need to get past the blockade, it could come in handy.
Yeah.
How far is your ship from here? He says as he looks up at Sai.
It's only a couple hours from here, right? You could-
I'm no, I'm not. But I'm making it. I'm making it. If you think we might be able to, if you think it might be able to be of use, then I'm not opposed to trying it.
I mean, it's up to you. Of course, you could just... You're still in pretty rough shape here. You could give me the rundown of what I need to ask for, and I could look just like you.
The only problem is he tends to ask a lot of questions.
Oh.
Not sure what it would be that he would ask for. No, this is unfortunately something I'm going to have to try and do myself, and I can handle talking to someone. I don't think I can handle fighting anybody right now, but I can handle.
Well, that's just it. You, as you said, you've been burned, and I don't know if...
Like, I don't have to meet him. If what we need is just credentials, we can get that without having to meet.
Right. All right.
It just might also put a timer on how fast we have to move.
True.
Yeah, maybe... Well, I mean, our help's expected to arrive in less than 4 hours now. And we got a couple hours walk to the ship anyway.
Okay.
So, maybe time to make our way over there and make the call then.
Okay.
Is it going to be better if you make it, or do you want me to be like your backup?
I'll make it.
Okay. Can I listen?
Sure.
Okay. I'm just curious. Sort of like a my contact phone call sounds like. I just have always imagined, but I just want to hear it.
Okay. Give me a moment. Let me see. Do you have a communicator I can use?
I have yours.
Yeah.
Oh, you do. That's right. That'll work. Let me see. You hand it over to him. He starts to fidget with it. I can bounce it off. Do you have a pad? He looks over at Sai.
Oh, yeah.
I might be able to bounce it off a few frequencies. It'll still register as local traffic, so it won't be flagged.
Oh, yeah. Here, let's see if we can do that up. And he kind of like holds his wrist out, and he's like helping him find relays
Sure.
to bounce it off of.
Make a tech check for me.
Yeah. Let's make that tech check. Damn. That is a 2 on the die. So,
You caught whatever I had.
yeah, my
Let's roll.
dice have betrayed me today. That makes it a 6. Although, hold on. Proficiency with the slicer's kit whenever you make it an investigation or... No, neither of those. Okay, never mind.
Okay. What'd you roll?
6.
6. Okay. You can have advantage because he's
Oh.
assisting, so.
Oh, fair enough. I didn't think of that. Oh my god. That's 11.
We roll with it. Okay. So he like You can see he's almost like assuming character. He's just like, okay. All right. And he makes the call. Where's my? There it goes.
Nog. Answer your Cryphing device. It's me. Yes. Listen, I don't have a lot of time. I know it's been a while. I need a favor. What do you know of the blockade?
You can see him like he's pressing his hand to his ear, and you're like, you don't hear the other side of this conversation, and you're just like, what the? But you realize that he's got like a little tiny cybernetic like nub on this inside of his ear, and he's just like listening in.
So this blockade. What's the deal? I see. And how much do those run? No, I don't care the price. You know I'm good for the money. Okay. How soon? You see, and there's the problem. I'm going to need it like now. No, tomorrow won't be good. Nog. Remember that one time at the cantina? The dancer. You know I was going to bring it up again. If it's not my fault you didn't have the nerve to go and talk to her yourself. And how was I supposed to know? And that's on your part, not mine. But if you don't want me sending out your information to a rather heartbroken lounge dancer, I don't know. You remember how many restraining orders it took? Yeah. I knew you would see reason, Nog. Thank you. Yes, I'll expect your call. Your sweetheart. Best of luck. Say hello to the kids.
And he hangs up. Well, I've got good news. And what was it you said? Neutral news?
Yes.
Good news. We are going to need some credentials to leave. Hut verification. And they are very expensive.
What are we talking?
Currently, 1 million credits.
All right, well, that's pretty steep, but we only got 999 999,000 credits to go. So
so you were lying when you said you were good for the money, because I believed you. I thought you had like a giant secret stash.
I mean, the Crimorpha does.
Yeah, sure.
We would just have to slice the credits out of their system.
No, that sounds interesting.
We would need access to a very public place, but a very private place. This would have to be a hardwire slice. You think you could handle that?
Yeah, I haven't been so hot lately, but I do well under pressure.
Good. Good. Then I think we have a plan. As soon as I wire him the money, he's going to have one ready.
Perfect. And then we'll just have the Cremora hunting us the rest of our lives for stealing at least 1 million credits from them.
It's just more add it to the list of everything else. You
Well,
know?
if
Oh, it's
you're-
fine. They're already hunting me anyway, so.
Yeah.
If you're as good as you say you are, they won't know that it was us that took it.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Besides, what's 1 million credits when you've got billions?
You should take more than 1 million.
We
just to-
might take a little pocket money
Yeah,
too, just to
yeah.
make sure that we have the
You don't want them to know
gas
what we were
money
doing, right?
and rations and maybe overhaul
Armor.
the ship a little bit.
Sure. I'm not going to argue. Right, well,
Oh, besides your home burnt down and stuff.
you see this slow,
Yeah.
devilish smile spread across his face as he's like, yeah, yeah.
Really, it's just balancing out, the universe.
Where's that girl? Kid, do you know where Rilo is? The kid's like, no, she hasn't come back with Jocks yet. Well, maybe we'll see if these kids know of. No, we need to find a rather sizable cable to slice into. The bigger the cable, the better. The thing is, those kind of cables are usually well buried, so it might have to be somewhere within the tunnels. I don't know these tunnels much, but perhaps these children do. They can find something within the specifications. It'll give us access and enough cover with a large enough cable that they should have a harder time pinpointing your location.
Sounds good.
Dad, you have so many hidden skill sets I never knew about. Her eyes are just wide watching the two of them talk.
There was a reason I was the head of the Crymora for a long time.
Yeah, that's making sense now. I do understand. Yeah, that's all connecting in my head a little more.
Ven, who's been meditating this whole time, just shakes her head while her eyes are closed and smiles. It's probably about another 30 or so minutes before Jox returns, the lieutenant. Ven pulls her aside, asks her for some specifications. Make a perception check, everyone. Insight, actually.
Now I get a nat 20.
Hey.
Yeah, insight is going to be 22.
Nice. 19.
22, 19, 5, you said? Beautiful. Lore,
20, 24.
24.
Damn it, Lord, let me have this money.
Whatever. +9. Like, come on.
Sai, Lore, and Alkura. You know guilt when you see it. The shift of a child knowing that they've done something wrong. She listens to Ven's description. Yeah, I think I know the place. Good spot. There's an unused tram station about 2 miles or so west. The doors have been buried over, but and some of the trams still run through it. They just don't stop there anymore. The newer station is above. We could go there. It used to be rather public. The power still works. The signs and the neon still glows, so should be a good spot.
It's the spot we use then. Where's Rilo?
She and I split up while we were on patrol.
Is that typical?
She's the boss. She gets to do what she wants. There's definitely a air of venom to those words, bordering on spite. Lemon lime spite, particularly.
How old is this kid?
She's older than Rilo. She's probably mid-teens.
Ah, okay. Gotcha.
Why you look so guilty?
What do you mean?
You know what I mean.
No reason? Why don't you mind
I'm
your
gonna
business?
ask you again, and then I'm gonna stop asking. And he unbuttons the holster on his hip. Why do you look so guilty?
She like reaches for her side, but there is no blaster there. Her holster is empty.
You're lucky that's empty.
Like I said, mind your own business. This is Dando gang business, not yours. You're getting off this planet, aren't you? Just leave us to our business.
Now, given that sitting in the middle of your hideout, making deals with your leader who is mysteriously missing, and supplying you with food, I think that it is my business at the moment. And I have no intention of leaving this place worse than I found it. So, tell me what's going on, or I'm going to put an end to you.
You can see her breathing start to like get faster and faster. You hear your mom's voice. You will tell us where Rilo is. I'll tell you where Rilo is. You can calm yourself. You're among friends. Allies. Friends. Allies. The calm and the guilt, the guilt starts to fade away. The calm overtakes it. And then another emotion. Pain. And suffering. Her lip trembles. You can see her eyes begin to water. She was always bossing us around. And it wasn't fair. I'm the oldest. What right does she have? It's not fair. What right does she have? So I made it fair. Now I'm in charge. Okura lore. Even though perhaps you're not reaching out, even though perhaps you're not searching for it, you've been through enough within the last few months to recognize how the Force moves darkly around someone who has killed. And there is a dark, dark aura around this girl. She's on the verge of crying and screaming in rage. Rilo's not coming back. And that's how we're going to end for tonight.
Yikes!
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Ooh, way to make me want to shoot a kid, Aaron.
Yeah,
Listen.
Laura just wants to like swipe her head up.
I present decisions and buttons to be pressed and made. That's all I do. Dang.
Dun, dun, dun.
Indeed. Lots of dun dun dun. Indeed. Beautiful. All right. Well, that was fun.
It was fun.
Yeah. Yeah. So much fun. No, we got a fun little heist coming this way. I'm sure that's gonna go
Excited.
great. Also,
It's gonna be great.
I cannot tell you how much I was loving sitting on the what's gonna be your plan? Let us know the plan when you get here. I was waiting for that, and I was like, I can't wait to see what the reaction was, and it was basically exactly what I was expecting. What do you mean? What do you mean?
Yup.
What?
Yup.
I mean, Tillo never said he had a way to get you out, but he was definitely going to come and help get you out. You know, the force guy.
What a guy.
You just got to trust in the force.
Ugh. All the progress made towards Sai accepting the Force down the drain.
Listen, we can't have you go full Jedi just yet, you know?
Well, he's never
we're
going
going back up.
Jedi.
It'll
Well,
work.
you know what I mean. You know what I mean. All right.
And
Well,
he was like, okay, maybe I can accept this Force thing. And then these people who are like the main paragons of the Force are just like, oh yeah, we can come help you get out. Okay, we're here. Do you have a plan?
What?
the force guides
What's a
you.
plan?
Have
The force
You have-
is the plan.
the force is the
Force
plan.
guided them to me and my plan, apparently.
Isn't that what
which I could have done without them.
what freaking Finn says? Yeah, we'll use the force. That's not how the force works. I love it. All right. Well, thank you guys for hanging out with us once again. A lovely evening had with all of y'all. Looking forward to gathering together in November for our next session. And this the other day, so I'm gonna make them want to shoot a kid this week. Yeah, specifically those words, Vix, left my mouth. Definitely.
That's my goal.
That's my goal all the
Has
time.
video of it.
Yeah, video evidence. I was like, I did say last time I enjoy using kids as plot devices because they bring out the most interesting reactions in the players. Sometimes it's murder.
Aaron's next ad campaign is gonna be like, Craig Schlurp, shoot kids.
Oh no! Listen, it's fine. Oh my gosh. Anyway, that was a joke I had about an orphan, and I was like, nope.
Jesus.
it was like, oh, what do you call an orphan who takes a selfie? Or what do you call the photo of an orphan who takes a selfie? A family photo. Oh, gotta love the internet. All right. Anyway, enough of that. Thank you guys for hanging out with us. We'll see you next week on Tuesday, I believe, for some games. And then I do know we're off of Age of Innovation next week as I have to go set up a booth. So, woo! So we'll be back the week after. Fun. But everybody, have a good night. As always, stay fey, be brave. The safe word is mango. And as of course, may the force be with you.